Good morning. Are you ready for justice?
Sure. No, I'm not. Oh, there it is. I didn't know where my controller was.
Can't be ready for justice without your controller.
Hi, Baker.
Howdy, Baker. How you doing?
Turnabout corner. This looks right.
Yeah, we finished the first one, so. Episode 2.
Doing dandy.
Just dandy.
As long as we draw breath, the wheel of fate turns. Spinning big crimes and little crimes together. And when the wheel stops, you die.
Wow.
June 15th.
Carter,
2
what was
months
that?
have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. My first trial, and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit it. I was screwed. But even when I hit bottom, I told myself I'd never come here. Honest. Here being the legendary Wright & Co. law offices. Man,
Looks a
what
little
a
bit
fucking
different.
mess. What a fucking mess.
A little bit different than we last left it.
You know how you practice law with a ball and cup trick? With a mini guillotine?
That's how I do it.
Okay, Justice. Time to stop trembling.
Whomst. You must be here for the interview, right this way.
Huh?
Oh. Hello there. You found the right place. Welcome.
What's with this girl?
Well now, shall we begin?
Isn't she 7? Whatever.
She doesn't look 7.
Well, she's Phoenix's child, and he didn't have a child 7 years ago.
She looks like an adult.
What do you want me to say? I'm pretty sure she's a kid.
Okay, I'll make it higher pitched.
I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure she's a kid, and you gave her a higher voice last time. Begin what?
Right, first things first. Any special talents?
Talents?
Yes, well, you must have at least one.
Well, I guess defending?
Defending. An unusual talent, but it'll do. With a little jazzing up, of course.
You think so?
Let's give it a go, shall we?
You're cutting out like crazy. Huh?
Go ahead, show me. Defend. Just give it all you got. Don't hold back now.
What are you talking about? I can't just defend here.
First lesson. A professional can perform anywhere.
Thanks.
We want people to be laughing with us. Not at us.
Okay, maybe I'm in the wrong place. Thanks. But I'm not sure why they should be laughing at all.
What? What exactly do you think you came here to do?
Practice law? What? Defend? No?
Excuse me, but do you know where you are?
Huh? The Wright & Co. law offices, right?
Oh. I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first.
Look, what's going on here? Who are you? I came here to meet with the person in charge.
Well, you've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes.
Thanks. But I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning.
Perhaps you should go read the sign out front again.
What's there to read? Look, it says right there.
Thank you for the hydrate, Joker.
Why does it say Wright Talent Agency?
Welcome to the Right Talent Agency, where you've always come to the right place. I'm Trucy Wright, CEO. I'm a magician.
You're a child. It all came flooding back. The trial, that girl.
Hello, sir. Please pick a card.
A child can't be a CEO, Baker.
That's right. She's my daughter. Trucy Wright.
Hey, here, check out our flyer. So, what's your name?
Apollo. Apollo Justice, attorney at law.
Why isn't my head pad working? Why does
What
this
the
keep
fuck?
happening?
How is she 15?
That doesn't make any sense. Well, maybe he adopted her.
Okay. Sure. All right. We'll go with that. She's 15. I was waiting for this because the game wouldn't lie to us. So she's 15. She's 15. You can do with that what you will.
I might lower her voice a bit since you said I was cutting out.
Fine. She's 15. Maybe she was born on that interstellar planet?
Maybe. Maybe.
Honestly, time travel, if she's Phoenix's child, biologically, time travel sounds like a real possibility. What was the time difference between the case where he ate glass?
Why is this happening? Sorry, my stream is going wonky. I fixed it. I don't know. I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Awesome, thanks.
I'm sorry. My stream was being weird and I had to fix it really quick.
So, is this really a talent agency?
You bet. Daddy started it 7 years ago when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people signed up right now.
2 people. Does that include you?
Trucy Wright, magician extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows. Paid, too. I am a professional, you know.
Right.
Promise you'll come see one of my shows, okay? Let's see. Oh, and the other person our agency represents is...
Please be Mo. Please be Mo. Please be Mo.
Phoenix Wright, pianist extraordinaire.
Your dad, in other words? Didn't he say he couldn't play the piano?
Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there are many magicians who can't do magic.
At least you're optimistic, I'll give you that. So you're you're Phoenix Wright's daughter?
That's right. After Daddy quit law 7 years ago, I promised I would keep him fed.
So when you were 6, when you were 8?
So I'm kind of his sugar daddy. Get it?
No.
I'm in charge of this whole office, too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15, wouldn't you agree?
15? How old is Mr. Wright?
Daddy? Oh, he's 33 this year.
I'm sure there's a good explanation. I hope. Okay. So we're not wrong for questioning the 15-year-old age.
Yeah, we're in the clear on that.
It's potentially a plot detail. Is that spaghetti floating?
It's magic.
About Mr. Wright giving up law. It was because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it?
Eh? You know about that?
It's like the floating Yodas. Yodas? Not the details. I remember the news, though. It was a big deal.
So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on.
Yeah, you were like 1.
I'll ask Daddy about it next time I get a chance.
Daddy, right. That reminds me. About Mr. Wright. He gave me a call this morning to come in.
Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital.
Hospital.
Yeah. He's on strict bed rest until he gets better.
What? Okay. Which hospital is Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit. Thank you, Joker.
I don't know why you're gone.
Well, VTube Studio just likes to crash. It'll fix itself, don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the Hickfield Clinic. It's quite close.
What do you want me to do? I can't access VTube Studio at this moment.
It's okay. Things just aren't working on my stream, and that's just a little frustrating, but it's okay.
I'm gonna have to rejoin your collab. I'm sorry.
Well, no, my headpad's also not working. Like, I don't know. Stuff's going crazy. Stuff's going a little crazy today.
You got a jingle jangle problem? Oh my god. Oh, I'm huge. I'm huge.
You're huge?
This is a mistake.
What? What do you mean you're huge?
I was trying to scroll through my OBS. I was trying to scroll through OBS to get to my VTube Studio to like temporarily visually mute it and fix my collab. But then I accidentally was still in VTube Studio, and scrolling is how you increase and decrease the size of a model.
So you
in
became a
VTube
larg.
To rejoin your collab, sorry.
It's okay. I apologize. I apologize.
The Discord notification for JJ's stream is great.
What
Does
was
it
it?
show the thumbnail? Does it show the thumbnail of my Apollo Justice art?
Oh, my Apollo cheese.
I didn't write that.
It shows JJ's ginormous arm. Wow. JJ, you're swole.
That's not how my Discord notification looks. My Discord notification just looks like my ice cream truck. Where are you? I joined your collab.
I
solved your riddle.
I also don't understand why my headpad's not working either. But
maybe I didn't join it. Connecting. Connecting. Joined. Accept.
JJ joined.
I didn't join it. That's quick.
It says JJ joined. But
I joined.
JJ joined, but I still don't see you.
Hey, Shark. Right. Well, I'll be going now, and I'll give you some showbiz gig. I'll give this showbiz gig some thought, okay? Oh boy, I don't know why that was so difficult to say.
I don't know why it pinned you to my arm.
Cause we're together forever, baby.
Show gig bigs.
Wait, I'll go with you.
That's a lot of movies.
Are they movies? I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt and say that they're... Nope. It's the Steel Samurai. Look at the TV. It's the Steel Samurai.
He's watching the Steel Samurai movie.
Oh, he's watching the show. I don't know that he's watching the movie. It is a TV show first. So, this is Mr. Wright's hospital.
No.
How is this guy here?
Why? I saw the name
Hey.
and I was like, not this motherfucker again.
Are ya? Yeah. Are you the doctor? Yeah, Dr. Hickfield's the name.
Good morning, Doctor.
So he's not Dr. Hottie anymore.
Oh, hi there, Trucy. Cute as ever. Get away from her.
Is this Daddy's room?
Oh, yeah. Except he's gone for a morning checkup. Be back soon. How are you, Miss Trucy? Got any places you'd like examined?
Jail.
Go to jail.
Jail 1,000 years.
Doctor, the nurse was looking for you. Why, if it isn't the daddy or the cutest little thing in town. I guess I'll be off then. Later, Trucy. He's canonically still the same exact person? I figured. I don't...
I
That
hate
would be a
him.
weird... If there was two of that guy. Wow, what an odd bird that guy was. Good morning. Didn't expect to see you so soon, Apollo. Mr. Wright. So, what happened? Who could have imagined it? Me, victim of a hit and run. You were hit by a car? Oh, he tried to swerve. I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air. You do not look like someone who just flew 30 feet in the air. Only stopping when my head hit that telephone pole. You hit a telephone pole with your head after flying 30 feet, being hit by a car?
How are you alive?
How are you alive? He's gonna take off his hat and it's just all like a steel plate.
He only snapped an ankle? That's crazy.
Thankfully, my only injury was a sprained ankle.
Not even
a snapped
snapped.
one.
Sprained. Not even broken.
He really is as lucky as they say. There's something that, well, it just doesn't sit right. I can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright, and she's so big. Not fat, but you know what I mean.
The hair is made of steel. Yeah, it was his helmet.
Oh, Trucy's still a child.
Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you?
Is it time travel?
11 months of Sunny. Oh no, Snooey. 11 months of Snooey. Thank you, Shark. Thanks for the resub.
Snooey.
I'm not a child anymore.
But you'll always be Daddy's little baby girl to me, Trucy.
Advanced steel robot.
My foot. I'm not buying it. Oh, something you should know about Trucy. She's a magician, right? She told me. Hey, Gamerland.
Gamerland, what's up?
Not a mere stage magician. She's a genius.
Aw, Daddy.
You'll soon come to appreciate her talent. You could just tell me things instead of insinuating them.
We're doing good. We are playing the second case of the first Apollo Justice game.
So we're just not gonna address the 7 or 8 year gap in her age.
The fact that she's 15 and 7 years ago
She
he did
didn't
not
exist.
have a daughter.
What if he gets to be the cryptic witness? The who, the what? So, why did you contact me? What could the Right Talent Agency possibly want with me? No need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this.
Huh? But you didn't come into the office of your own free will anyway? But didn't you come into the office of your own free will anyway?
Well, yeah, of course. So, Gamerland, I just question who the mother is. I thought the mother was gonna be the person who appears in the last trial and he dated for a year when he was in college. But currently the mother is unknown.
You thought it was Iris?
Yeah. But even with that, I don't know where the daughter would have been. There are no mothers in the Ace Attorney universe. That's not true. We killed Maya and Mia's mother in the last trial.
We killed?
Well, if you ask Godot, it was our fault.
We did nothing wrong.
Help! We're in big trouble here at the office. Big. I thought someone was dying.
Happy Mother's Day. That's right, it is Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day. Everyone in the Ace Attorney universe is motherless.
So, you don't think this is big trouble? My talent agency represents only 2 people, and one of them is in the hospital.
That's right, Daddy. How are we gonna pay this month's rent? And the groceries?
Yeah, that's the problem with such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. When one of us falls, the other 2 must fall. Hey, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid. In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, you'll have to transfer to a new school again.
No, I can't. I only just made friends.
Everyone just spawned in like it's Minecraft. That's why no one has a mom.
Motherless heathens. How could you do this to me? To us? Polly?
Huh? What? Now it's my fault.
Just calling him Polly?
I think she, like, has a pet.
No, like, Apollo. Like, she's calling him Polly.
Really?
That's what my assumption is from that conversation.
On that note, how about you come work for us?
Hi, Dran.
Hey, Dran.
Morning. Happy Mother's Day.
I've already got the perfect client for you already lined up. Client? You mean I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? All right, I'll hear what you have to say.
You got him, Daddy. Hook, line, and sinker.
Trucy has given Apollo the nickname Polly, the exact same as the parrot in case 1-4. That's what I'm saying!
Thank you for Roxo, Dran.
Now it's time to reel him in. It's official. I'm scared. Alright, so who's the client? Yes. Here. Take a look at the map and I'll explain. Last night, I left the office just before 9 o'clock. I was going to that Indochine... Is that how you say it? Indochine? I'm assuming it's Italian.
I
But I
think
actually
it's
don't know.
maybe Indonesian Chinese?
Indo-Chinese pasta joint.
I don't know. I'm guessing. Never heard that word before.
I actually just saw someone on Twitter saying the world is not ready for all the Indian Chinese children, and then they posted a picture of it was like some curry with bao in it.
Oh. Yummy.
That's India, not Indonesia.
I don't know. I'm
Alden
completely guessing.
Taze. I don't know. It's not a word I'm familiar with, so I apologize if I say it wrong. I play piano there, of course.
Of course.
That's when it happened. The car sent me flying. Nicked a telephone pole. That's what it's called when Phoenix Wright hits a telephone pole. He nicks it. And zoomed away, huh? Creepy, huh? Just a tad. It's almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal. The car sped off in this direction. So, good luck. Huh? So you're the client? Oh boy, what a infinite money glitch this is gonna be.
Okay. Huh? How we paying the bills this month? You can't- what? I'm confused.
You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. Find the guy who knocked me into that telephone pole. Whoa, hold on. I'm a defense attorney, not a detective. Hey, Timber.
I guess they're gonna, like, go after him in court for money. And that's where the money comes in.
Don't worry. Once you've found the guy, I intend to sue him. Then you can stick it to him in court. I'm not a prosecutor either. I'm sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home. Don't get so worked up. It was just a joke. Huh?
Probably sprained his ankle trying to pull his spiky hair out of the telephone pole. Incredible.
Oh, Daddy. Sorry, Apollo. He just loves jokes, you know?
Have you ever watched the new Looney Tunes show? I don't actually know if that's what it's called. But it's the one where Daffy and Bugs live in a house together.
Probably when I was a kid or something.
And Lola Bunny is like kind of insane. She has a story where she like gets hit by a car, she like goes to the doctor, but she's fine, and then like she breaks her ankle just doing something like irrelevant to the story. Just makes me
Then
think
my
that's what happened
shoes
with
fell
Phoenix.
off. Even ones that aren't very funny.
Your real client should be stopping by the office any time now. The office? You mean the talent agency? Ugh, thank you, Shark. No harm in going. It's not like I have anything else to do. One more thing. Do look into my accident too, would you? I marked the scene of the tragedy on this map.
So I wasn't
Ooh.
kidding.
VTube Studio did break again. Awesome.
Why? What
Nope.
did it do this time?
Well, you were just kind of like sitting there with your eyes closed and my head pet wasn't happening, but...
Oh.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It should be right in front of this park. Should be easy to find. So he's going to make me investigate this after all. Well, I'm sure they're unrelated.
Of course. Did you know I'm an attorney?
Did you know I'm not an attorney?
Can I examine the room?
Oh, I guess I could have done that.
Who is this? Who?
Good morning.
Hey, how long are you gonna make me wait? Hey there, Trucy doll. Sounds like your pops had a bit of a rough spot, eh?
All's well that ends well, I guess.
This is our client? Hey, so is that the Pollo fellow? Eh?
Wait.
Apollo fellow? Yes, the name's Apollo. Say that part out loud. Look at him there, arms all crossed like ready to fight. Yes, sir. You don't mean that literally, do you?
Boyo!
The boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down now, Apollo. Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it. Defense? Your noodle half-cooked? It's too late for defense. My castle's been stormed. My keep's been kept. My noodle stand's been stolen. Noodle?
You know Mr. Eldoon from the noodle stand, don't you, Polly?
No nicknames, please. And no, of course I don't know him. You new in these parts? Not really. Then you know the best noodles in town. Eldoon's Noodles. Whose noodles? My noodles. Help me out here, Trucy doll. Bunny, thank you for the 20 stream streak.
This is Mr. Guy Eldoon, our client.
Guy Eldoon.
I mean, it's noodle backwards, but like, guy?
Noodle Yug.
Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Eldoon.
He's got a harmonica?
He
Incredible.
had it the whole time.
Well, I didn't realize his necklace was a harmonica.
Anything for you, Trucy doll.
Send nudes, I'm hungry. Nudes do sound tasty. We do have some ramen.
So, not this shit again. You run a noodle stand, Mr. Eldoon. Guy Eldoon's my name, and noodles are my game. The secret's in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for 1.5 years. Oh, that's not that long, really. My family's been noodle men for generations. Got a lot of expectations on my shoulders. 15 fathers passing the noodle to 15 sons.
That's pretty old noodle.
Aye, and fool that I was, I pushed it away. I rebelled against my pops and picked another livelihood. But that didn't turn out so well. Oh, there was no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boy. See a doctor.
Yeah, that sounds like a problem.
So it was destiny that you became what you are.
Right, destiny's the word. Oh, I fought it. But in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate. Not a mental image I care to linger on. So last year, I started my noodle stand, the 15th generation of Eldoon's noodles. So tell me more about Eldoon's noodles. You don't know the genius that are my noodles? I make them salty. I make them so salty, why they're saltier than salt. Now I really don't want to find out.
Daddy's a regular at his noodle stand.
He's gonna die. He's gonna die. If anyone regularly eats saltier than salt noodles, you're gonna die.
Get all those electrolytes.
He frequented my pop's stand back during his attorney days, too. Yep, him and his assistant. I'm sorry, I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon. Wish you could, Sonny. Huh? Heck, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a bowl about now.
What do you mean?
Do you think this is Yomi's kid? Yomi? Who the fuck is Yomi?
Phoenix can't die. It's the truth of this universe.
Yogi? Yanni Yogi?
Yanni Yogi.
Who was Yanni Yogi? Was Yanni Yogi the old...
He was the old guy who had the boat shop that he pretended he thought was a noodle shop so he could fake having dementia.
Yes. Phoenix can't die. That's the absolute truth of this universe.
Can't kill him.
And he had a parrot named Polly.
Bunny, thank you for the 30 streams.
It was stolen. My stand. Gone.
He had actual memory issues too, yes, but he also pretended to have memory issues.
It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle.
It's not a whistle.
It's not a whistle.
It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. He even gets complaints.
Now you're just trying to butter me up. It sounded more like the blues than a whistle. I closed up my stand for the night and parked by the house. Then, this morning, dark and early, it was gone. My keep, my castle. Ooh. Maybe some bum carted it off? Just guessing here. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. Are you eating your hair? All my noodle bowls were in there too.
My stream, Discord stopped giving me the game.
Discord stopped giving you the game.
Yeah, it's stuck on maybe some bum carted it off. Okay, it's back.
That's the saddest thing I've heard all day.
You know it. Anyhows, that's the deal. Good luck. Huh? Wait, what exactly is your request? My noodle stand. Find it. And the day you bring my baby back is the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. Of course, I make it so hot and salty, 2 bowls will kill a man. Then I'd really need a defense. Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective.
Bye, Shark.
This is where I live. You drop by if you need anything, okay? Get it back today if you can, Polo. I got noodles to make. Things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents and noodle stand thieves.
Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo.
Huh? I have a bad feeling about this. Listen to the lady's problem now. Don't be cruel.
I lost something last night. That is, something was stolen.
Hey, what's this? More thieving and skullduggery?
Well, someone stole a pair of my panties? What the fuck?
Panties?
What the fuck?
So they were, stolen? Your,
My panties, yes.
Right. Panties. That's a crying shame, that is, Juicy Doll.
I was alone in the office last night. I hung my panties out the window there to dry.
What?
When a thief came and took them, my favorite panties.
Who's the dog?
What the dog doing?
I ran after him. Give those back, I shouted. Wait.
Well, that was certainly brave of you.
The dog just wants to be included. I just like being here.
But I lost him. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do.
A darn crying shame. Yup.
Well, at least the scene of the crime is convenient. I'll mark it on your map.
I'll be heading home now. Remember, find my stand, or there's an empty bowl in your future, Polo. There's already an empty bowl. What do you mean, or else? Right. And you help out Trucy Doll here, too, you hear?
It's like the worst of the crimes, honestly.
Things certainly have picked up, haven't they? We had no work yesterday, and now we have 3 cases.
I guess.
Let's see where we stand.
Not in a courtroom, that's where. Well, the first item on our list.
Phoenix Wright, Daddy's hit-and-run accident. We have to find the one who hit him.
Who's going to pay us for this again?
And the second item. Mr. Eldoon's request to find his stolen stand.
For which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles.
At least you can eat it.
And the last request is mine. To find my stolen panties.
That bowl of noodles is looking better and better.
Let's go, Polly. To the streets.
So we have to do 3 jobs, and our paycheck is a bowl of noodles. Yup. This shit's going out of business tomorrow.
Yeah.
Aren't you enthusiastic?
How could I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me.
Guess we might as well get started. Let's see. A hit and run, a stolen stand, and last but not least, stolen panties.
Catch the pervert.
That table doesn't look very sturdy.
You've never seen one of these? It's a magic table.
So, like, you make this teapot disappear?
So you might think, but that's not it. Before your very eyes, the contents of the pot change. From Earl Grey to Darjeeling.
Kinda hard to see the difference, I'd think. If I knew teas, I feel like I might get that joke more.
I've never had Darjeeling.
Ah, don't touch Mr. Charlie.
Aw, he's still here.
Mr. Charlie?
He's been in this office much longer than I have. Daddy's mentor had a great fondness for Mr. Charlie. He's lived here since Daddy was a rookie attorney.
Huh. Mr. Charlie. Right.
Now I take care of him.
All these legal books must be Mr. Wright's leftovers. There's a lot of unrelated books in here, too. One Trick a Day, Magic for Idiots. You'd think a pro magician would aim a bit higher.
Magic for idiots. Not even magic for dummies. For idiots.
Strange split box leers at me from the wall. Is this one of those boxes for cutting people in half?
That's right.
No, it's for cutting people in thirds.
That's true. Look at it. Use your eyes.
That's right. This cabinet is used for an illusion called the zigzag.
I've seen one on TV. Why is one just sitting here in your office?
It's a little big for me, you see. So I'm using it as furniture. Hats on top, shirts in the middle, pants down below. I think it's a nice touch, don't you?
Okay. Alright, that's hats. How many fucking hats do you own? 1. 2. You got pants and shirts covered. I guess underwear goes in the window. Where the fuck do the socks go? In the sink?
The sock sink, of course.
The socks go in the toaster. It's not exactly what I'd call a welcoming decor. Sorts of strange paraphernalia sitting on top of the piano.
Those are my magic props. Practice, practice, practice. A professional never leaves their weapons far from reach.
But you can't play the piano with all this junk on it.
Oh, no one plays here anyway, and the neighbors complain.
I guess Mr. Wright really can't play. Who the fuck is that? An old sepia-tinted photo of a man in a silk top hat.
That's my favorite magician. I want to be just like him someday.
Sure, nice. Guess it's good to have a role model, even if he's got to be well over 100.
How rude.
I said that internally. How did you read my mind? Whoa, that fork is floating. Not. Why do you have a plate of plastic spaghetti here?
That's right here is the whole reason I became a magician.
Do tell.
I saw a plate just like that in a restaurant once. The floating fork looked so real. That's when I knew. Someday, I'd make magic more amazing than that spaghetti.
That's one of those hula hoop things everyone was crazy about back then.
Really? I had no idea these were that popular.
I'm not bad with one myself, actually.
I'm still learning. So you can really make someone levitate with it? Show me.
Huh? I have no idea how. It's just a normal hula hoop, isn't it?
It doesn't even look like she has her hat on in the top where she says she keeps hats.
Because she's wearing it.
No, there's a hat sitting right there.
Oh, yes. A blue silk hat, just like the one Trucy's wearing.
Oh, that's just for show. Don't wear it, please.
Last thought from my mind, honest.
I put it there so clients can see it and know who I am. Nothing says magician like a silk top hat.
God, this room is so fucking messy.
Is that a guitar case? Or is it a hula hoop case?
Think case?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's too hard. I don't think it's a guitar case, but I don't know what else it could be. It's a case of some kind. So this is where Mr. Wright got hit by that car?
According to the map, this is the place.
What a huge mansion.
Apollo, there's a nice-looking lady over there. Let's question her.
Okay. I'm a little curious about the park over there, too. Okay, another new person.
Excuse me, can we have a few words with you?
You want something?
Oh, that husky voice. Why am I suddenly sweating?
Oh, husky, okay.
That's quite a house you've got there. You must have a lot of money.
Oh, money sounds like something my son would call his friends. This is the Kitaki family mansion, little girl.
Eh?
You, kid with the hair, you want something.
Me? Not a thing. Bye.
Apollo, we can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something?
But the Kitaki family, they're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town.
If you're going to ask something, ask it if you're man enough.
Right.
Yay! Way to whip him into shape, man.
Does she know no fear?
I'm Plum Kitaki, wife of the fourth head of the Kitaki family business. Friends call me Little Plum.
I'm Little Apollo Justice, attorney at law. If looks could kill, this woman would be a mass murderer by now. Who's that? She's looking at the park.
She's pretty. I bet she has a story, you know?
There is something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush.
Little Plum? That's a really cute name for someone so...
Yes.
Whoa!
Whoa!
What is it, Apollo?
How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Trucy?
Huh? That seems like a bit of a needless procedure.
I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures.
Oh, little girl, you should know. We're gangsters.
Gangster? Oh, that means you're the bad guys.
Trucy, through me, please. I'm begging you here. I'm a lawyer. I'm not supposed to have fun.
What is fun? I've never heard of her. The bad guys. I like the sound of that.
I'm going to need some warm tea after this.
Takes a lot of hard work to protect a family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys.
So you're saying that business is in a slump?
Let's not ask about business if we can help it, please. So, there was supposedly a car accident here last night.
Last night.
Of course, you wouldn't know about it. Sorry to bother you.
Wait.
Yes?
You're talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away?
That's my daddy!
I should have known. One of our capos thought he'd make a great point man.
Capo? Point man?
Could you avoid using too much, industry lingo?
In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since this morning. Bah!
Cleaning up this paint? Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident?
It was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise and found your father drowning in a sea of paint.
So you came to his rescue?
You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. The car that hit your father knocked over this paint, then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see.
I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me.
But why are you out here cleaning it up?
What do you mean?
I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do your dirty work for you?
Please, go through me when you want to.
Don't be such a stiff, lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image.
Yes.
But we're community-oriented gangsters, you see? The boss likes to give back to the people, see?
How noble of him.
I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Now there's just paint on the street to deal with.
Public facilities? I wonder if she means that trash can. Alright, that's all to talk about.
We're law-abiding criminals.
One thing I can present is the map.
Sorry, kid, I got no idea what you're talking about.
There's paint splashed all over this gate. What a mess.
Was this paint knocked over by the car that hit my daddy?
That's right. And I'm left to clean up the mess. If you find whoever did this, bring the scoundrel by, would you?
Of course. Then you can make them clean up their own mess.
Ah, you're cute. Naive, but cute. When I find whoever did this, you can bet I'll be doing some cleaning. There's nothing I dislike as much as a mess.
Oh, I wish I could say cool things like that.
I bet you do. Ah, ha, ha, ha.
I'd laugh if my teeth weren't chattering so hard.
Wow, what a big house. And the gate is so big.
The Kitakaki family is pretty big around these parts.
I like the fox. It's so cute.
Ah, that's our family crest from the old country.
Your family crest?
We're clever as the fox, and our teeth are as sharp.
So it's like a motto. You need a crest too, Apollo. Ooh, how about the scales of justice? Or a lunar lander?
I'll pass, thanks. Lunar lander?
Yeah, like the Apollo.
Well, like the Apollos, you mean?
Yeah.
A brightly painted dragon. Why do I get the feeling he's glaring at me? Those paints must have went to repaint this wall.
That's right. I called an artist to do the job right. He's the third so far.
The third?
The first spilled paint all over the entrance here. The second on my kimono. So,
No, don't tell me. It's better that I don't know.
Can't wait
Can't
until I
wait
get
till
to
you
see
see
the
the
detective.
detective.
It's not Gumshoe?
Sad.
But I love Gumshoe.
Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park.
You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous.
Hey miss, stay out of the park.
He got mad at me.
Did something happen here, officer? Huh? No, move along. Why don't you kids go play someplace else? We're not kids and we're not playing. I'm an attorney.
Oh, it's her! OMG!
You read the line.
Oh,
I
yeah.
skipped over it.
Something wrong?
Ah, Detective Sky. We're fine, ma'am. We're fine, ma'am. Nothing to report. Detective?
Why is she wearing a lab coat?
You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed.
And these kids are...
Curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers.
Huh. Why don't you kids run along and play somewhere else?
Look, we're not...
Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Want a dose of experimental hydroxycellulodox
Sure.
Come again? What's hydroxy stuff?
Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Oh, I'm so tired. Let's go, Trucy.
Try to keep the riffraff. Try to keep out the riffraff, if you would.
Yes, ma'am. How are we going to get more information like this?
Why don't we ask that nice woman across the street?
Oh yes, that nice woman. Already did that. There's a big trash can on the way into the park. I guess we could check it out.
A detective's life sure is a hard one.
I'm an attorney at... Huh?
2 pieces of garbage with paint on them.
These are slippers. They look like those slippers you get at the hospital.
Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on a car?
It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something. Or someone.
Wait, you don't think...
I do. This could be from the car that hit Mr. Wright.
Wow. And he took off his mirror? I never knew Daddy was so strong. I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which one do you want to take?
What the fuck? Looks like there's some trouble by the park gate.
I smell an incident.
Ma'am, there's no entry to the park.
Now don't you tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my way home.
Please get down from there. You hurt yourself, ma'am. That's quite the determined old lady. You can go somewhere else.
She's filled with determination.
I gotta say, I'd really like to know what happened here. Hey, I said no one goes in. Unless you want a face full of hydroxy yartsy with the what's it. No dice.
No dice. Hydroxydoxa, what's it? Hydroxydoxy hootsy, what's it?
There's a side view mirror with some paint out in this trash can.
I can only carry one thing at a time in my pocket, you know.
Should I swap the slippers for the mirror? Why? Why can we only take one thing? So annoying. On second thought, let's not and say we did. People Park. Huh. Kind of an odd name for such an empty place.
Wonder why it's named that. Hey, there's something written on the gatepost.
Oh yeah, it says donated by Big Wins Kitaki.
You mean the Kitaki family built this park? It's so nice of them to give to the community like that.
Let's not get too friendly with them, shall we? A gangster building a park? Odd move for a crime boss. Not really.
Gotta have some way to launder your money. Charity is a great way to do that.
What's his nuts? The Chicago mobster, the famous one. Al Capone. He gave to charity all the time.
It's a really good way to launder money.
Well, it's also a good way to get people on your side. Can I ask you a question?
What?
What happened in the park across the street?
Oh, yes, quite the commotion. The Chicago lightning, as the boss would say.
Gunfire?
Chicago, huh? Gunfire. Someone was killed. Strange circumstances, too.
You're kidding.
What a morning. Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our house.
Did something happen near your house, too?
Crime without honor, without remorse. It's a private matter. Want to hear about it?
Somehow, I don't think no is an acceptable... Sorry.
Somehow, I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly.
So, what happened at your house?
Bloomers, last night.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Me, little plum Kitaki, the victim of a panty snatcher.
What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen?
Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. Wasn't you, was it?
No, of course not. Mercy.
Heard word that panties have been disappearing lately. And the missing panties have something in common.
It's hard to imagine Trucy and Mrs. Kitaki's panties having much in common. I just imagine Mrs. Kitaki's panties. Ugh.
I know. We'll find your bloomers, too.
Great, show me what you're made of.
What have you gotten me into this time, Trucy? Girl from before.
Oh, welcome home, sweetie.
Hello, Mother.
She's a Kitaki too?
Oh, Miss. Here, our flyer.
Write
Write
anything,
anything
agency? Incredible.
Their phone number is circle 0 star circle X triangle 00 square star. What the fuck? From magic to the piano, even your defense. Call now.
Incredible.
The Write Anything Agency?
Anything agency.
Yeah, do you like the new flyer? So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney. Drop by our office. We'll be waiting. Goodbye.
Why did you give her our flyer?
I don't know. She seemed like she could use some help.
She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Nope.
Snuffsin. He's snuffsin.
I'm very disappointed that I have to move around like this in this game too.
You could have gone to the stand.
Nope. I wanted to go to the hospital because we
Okay.
have the slippers. Because we have
Got
the
it.
slipper.
Understood.
Huh? Mr. Wright's gone.
Maybe he's gone for an examination.
He'll probably be back soon. Let's wait.
I think it might take some time. Daddy always loves his examinations.
Don't ask, Justice. You don't want to know.
Why don't we come back later?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Mr. Wright's bed. Wow, what a mess. Trucy must be in charge of cleaning at home. No comment about the DVDs? The television's been left on to an episode of The Steel Samurai. Looks like the same episode as before. Must be his favorite. A swaying, spiraling stack of DVD cases. It looks ready to collapse. Better keep my distance. Bottle of Mr. Wright's favorite brand of grape juice. After that trial, I'll never drink grape juice again. Clearly not a problem for Mr. Wright, however. Children's piano. I guess the man likes pink.
What makes it so pink? No clues here.
No!
No! Probably noodles.
So, what's this place?
This would be Mr. Eldoon's house, silly.
Oh, so this is where his stand was stolen from. I can see a piece of evidence lying on the ground already.
Hey! Look, there's a police car parked over there.
You're right. What's with the sparkly entrance? What is this place? A hospital? There's a sign. Maratka's Clinic. Oh, it wasn't for... Okay.
Oh, that's where the thief went.
Yeah, they're Maratka's Clinic, not the
Hatfield
place where
or whatever.
the thief?
The one who snatched my panties. He ran into this clinic last night.
Wait, so maybe
that police car is here to find my panties.
I doubt it.
Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate.
Did you report the crime?
3 shots
there
for
you
the
are,
price
Sonny.
of 1.
Well, you find anything yet? No, not yet. The longer you loaf around here, the saltier your victory bowl gets. Just remember that. This bowl of noodles is sounding less like payment and more like punishment. So, your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was it? Hey, passed down from father to son. That stand's seen its share of salt. Salt runs in the family, you might say. I bet high blood pressure does too. So, your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was stolen. Oh, it wasn't just the stand that was stolen, Sonny Boy. I lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-crusted stew pot, my stained sign. I didn't just lose a stand, I lost a legend.
No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. Let's find that legend, Apollo.
Isn't it about time he bought a new one anyway? Are there any more details you could give about the stand? You bet, Sonny Boy, it happened last night. I was blowing my whistle like always, crying the town I was. The smell of broth filled the streets, thick and salty. I got home, well, right before 10 p.m., I reckon. Guess he's not aiming for that late-night market. I washed my bowls and gave the wheels a squirt of grease. Then I went inside. When did you notice it had been stolen? Early this morning, before the sun rose. Work starts early. Do that many people eat noodles for breakfast? I'm washed up on the salty shores of ruination. That stand had my whole life in it. Nay, my whole being.
They took everything.
All my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams.
At least they left one bowl. Look, there on the ground.
If you don't find that stand today, then I'll be forced to walk the streets peddling that bowl, my last bowl. There's a dog.
I saw the dog.
Please, I'm under enough pressure here as it is.
That's it. That's where the thief who snatched my panties ran into.
It's a crying shame, that is. If they had to steal, make it my loincloth, not some pretty girl's panties. The garage, right. You don't think the thief lives here, do you? Heh. I wouldn't put it past that good-for-nothing doctor. Do I detect a little animosity here?
Let's make sure to check out that garage thoroughly. Look, a doggy. Good boy, Salty.
I'm sure the dog has a real name, Trucy. Yep, sure does. Named Spoon. And it's a she, by the way.
Spoon doesn't seem so lively.
She didn't get her bowl of salty broth this morning, that's why. Poor little thing.
Apollo, let's find that stand soon. For Spoon's sake.
I'm pretty sure dogs aren't supposed to eat noodles. Well, I think dogs could probably eat, like, plain noodles.
Yeah, probably not a salty broth of noodles, though.
Yeah, that's probably where you draw the line.
That doesn't seem healthy.
This house is, well, it's old.
What did you get automated? I don't know.
You noodle.
Probably was determined as something. Probably determined as a.
I have automod on the lowest setting, and you noodle is still seen as an insult. Is crazy.
It's been well loved, that's for sure. I lived here with my wife for many years now. It's got character, though, just like my soup. I always thought character was a positive thing. That's quite a sign. I take that's new as opposed to old. Ah, you like it? Made it myself, I did. I meant to write noodles, but I ran out of space. A big old B! I-R...
What?
Because the John Mulaney writing a birthday sign.
Oh.
You write a big old B. I-R-T-H... And you have to cram all the letters in at the end.
Prior planning prevents poor performance.
Luckily for me, it spells a word all by itself, and it spruces my image. It does. It does have a certain power of willful denial thing going for it. So it is supposed to say new. There's not a missing sign. It just says new.
You just ran out of room.
Space out. Looks like the oil drum is connected to that sink over there.
I'm sorry Automod keeps grabbing you, Luna.
Collecting rainwater to do the dishes. How environmentally conscious.
You don't think he uses rainwater to cook his noodles and make the broth, do you?
Oh, I'm sure he finds the best water money can buy. Taste this is business, you know. Look at that sign over there.
Do you think they made think they made the joke for the localization? I don't know. Like, there are plenty of things in Japanese games that use English. Like, they kind of use English just because they think it looks cool sometimes. Or, like, in the case of Danganronpa Case 1, English is used in the first trial. Leon is written in English.
El Dunes only uses water from all natural sources.
I think I'll take a rain check on eating here.
Oh, Luna, you missed it. After you went to bed last night, I called the Grim Reaper Nagito Komaeda.
Handwritten sign here. Save the light.
Save the light indeed. Mr. Eldune's house is practically in the dark here.
I guess the hospital clinic next door blocks the sunlight. Things gone wrong since they built this monstrosity. Broth needs sun or it rots. What's a man to do? They just want my customers to get food poisoning so they can turn a pretty profit. Seems like a lot of trouble to go through for a few extra patients.
Death probably hates Nagito, though. Maybe. He certainly didn't understand the reference.
That's the place. Right there. That's where I kept my stand, covered all nice and purty with that blue top there. So you use this plastic sheet to cover your stand at night? I see.
You see? What? Did you figure out why it was stolen?
Well, no, but it does suggest that the thief knew what he or she was looking for. They clearly knew what it was under that sheet. So it wasn't one of those casual drive-by stand snatches, you mean? Not bad, Sonny boy, not bad at all.
Vote. I love
Is this
Spoon
yours,
the
Mr.
dog.
Eldune? Hey, that there's the heart and soul of Eldune's noodles. The bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon it's just gonna taste like noodles.
Wow, it does smell like noodles.
All my other bowls got taken away with my stand. Get it back for me, Sonny boy, I'm begging you. I'd understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car?
Maybe they're tax evaders.
Sorry, miss, not going into the clinic today.
Did something happen?
Huh? Oh no, nothing to see here. Move along. You'll have to find someplace else to play doctor. Do we look like the right age to be playing doctor? We need a little more info on this Miratkis clinic.
We could ask Mr. Eldune. He is their neighbor after all. And we should check out that garage. What if the thief who stole my panties is still in there? That doorway sure is sparkly.
The Mirachkis Clinic, huh? Looks more like a casino parlor than a hospital. They must be quite profitable.
Funny, it looks closed. Maybe they're on vacation today?
Looks like they have a special offer going on.
3 shots for the price of 1? Ooh, now's our chance, Apollo.
Chance for what? I don't need any shots, thank you. Whoever runs this clinic, they seem pretty business-minded.
Just 3 random shots?
3 shots of vodka.
Hey, do you think something happened next door? There's a police car out front.
Probably gave someone food poisoning, I'll bet. If anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning... That police car got here this morning, actually. I asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me, the neighbor. Not that I was surprised much. That doctor works for the wrong crowd. Just a matter of time before he got what was coming to him. The wrong crowd? Never you mind about that. There's a cat. There's a missing, Kuzma, what's it?
Missing side mirror on this car.
This is the place. This is where that panty snatcher ran.
Are you sure?
Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues to a panty snatching. Clues like a pair of panties.
Trucy? Could you try not saying panties so many times? Where were you last night?
Someone's there.
You're not gonna read the line?
I did.
Oh, it just didn't go through.
Oh, sorry.
Eek! Someone's there. Oh, it's just a gold-painted human skeleton.
Hey, Rin, how's it going?
Hi, Rin.
Just a human skeleton and painted gold?
There's a mannequin hand waving to us from the box behind the skeleton. This place just screams hospital storage, don't you think?
It screams something, that's for sure. There's something about this car.
Let's take a closer look. Hi, Kaz.
Hey, Kez. Okay, there's a few things. There's something in the tailpipe. That reminds me. I once read a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago. Apparently, there was this car with a piece of cloth shoved into the tailpipe. That piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue to solving the case.
Wow.
I remember that case record whenever I'm checking out a car. And I always check the tailpipe. Everyone's
Everyone's gotta have a hobby, I guess.
Wouldn't it be funny if... Hey, there's something in there.
What?
Wait a second. Are these your...
My panties!
What? Already?
Wow, thank you, Apollo. You're a genius. Amazing.
No, really, don't mention it.
No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed. You must have a nose for finding girls' panties.
Those aren't the bloomers that are missing? Whatever.
They definitely are more bloomer than panty, for sure.
What are those?
My little panties, of course. They've come home to Mama. Can't wait to use them.
You're going to put them on now?
Watch closely now.
I'm good. I'm good.
See? Nothing in the panties. Ta-da!
Where'd that come from? How did that bowl get in your panties?
My panties are an extra-dimensional space. Anything can fit in there. They're my magic panties. It's one of my best tricks.
She has a bag of holding, but it's underwear? Magic panties?
They love them over at the Wonder Bar. I do shows there nightly.
You mean those panties are a prop? You could have told me a little sooner. Prop for performing magic. Found in the exhaust pipe. Well, that's one case closed at least.
What are you saying? We still have to catch the sly devil that ran off with my tool of the trade.
Oh, right. Something tells me we're not finished searching this garage anyway. Yeah, the bright pink phone. Look, a cell phone.
Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would have crushed it for sure.
I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here.
We should bring it to him later. Hey, look at that.
The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue.
What? You're smiling like you know something I don't. You're keeping a clue from me, aren't you, Polly?
Clue? Let's see.
We don't have it.
Not that I can think of.
No? Then what were you smiling about?
Oh, I wasn't smiling. It's just the dust in here. I thought I was going to sneeze. Huh? Achoo!
Well, don't make faces that... Achoo! Are so misleading, then.
I know yawns are contagious, but sneezes?
Well, I'm sure there's got to be a clue somewhere. Let's keep checking things out.
There's something about this car. Oh!
We just gotta go get the mirror.
I don't know why we're only allowed to take one thing here.
I know.
Like, we clearly have other shit. There's a side view mirror with some paint out in this trash can. No, you can't! You have a bag of holding that is underwear!
It's true.
Sure, let's swap the evidence. Trucy, if you would.
Hey, look at that.
We already did this. We already did this.
It's true.
I think I have just the clue you've got in mind.
Take that.
My clue is this.
Whoa, it's the same color and size and everything. A perfect match.
I guess we could check it out.
2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. Look, Apollo, doesn't this go on a car?
It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something, or someone. Well, it looks like we've just solved a case.
So the car that hit Daddy last night.
Is sitting right in front of us. Yep. Get the license plate.
Wow, you put the pro in professional, Apollo.
Gee, thanks, Trucy.
Apollo,
Huh? What is it?
now that we've solved this case, we should go report to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone too long, knowing him.
Okay. He doesn't seem like the type to mope, though. And this is hardly a case worth reporting.
I mean, we found the car that hit him. That does seem like worth reporting to me.
Oh, Spoon.
What a good dog.
Yo, how goes it?
Daddy, how do you feel?
Not bad, Trucy. Not bad. It's good to have you young'uns on the case. Let's old Daddy get some well-deserved R&R.
The elderly need their rest.
He's 33.
He's 33, dude.
Isn't he only 33? We've cleared up most of the cases. I was right about you. Competent. Capable. Tell me what you found out, if you want to. Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. Well, I certainly didn't expect you back this early.
Polly's amazing. He found my panties so quick. Almost like he was the one who stole them.
You have an interesting concept of praise. And? Did you find the mad driver who gave me that 30-foot toss? Apparently, it was a doctor from the Maratkis clinic. Maratkis, huh? I've heard of him, 'cause you... Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic.
Maybe something happened.
What is this Maratkis clinic anyway? All I've heard are the rumors. That clinic's been making good money, in a bad way. Bad? Ties to organized crime. The Kentucky family. The Kitaki family? He did that on purpose. Some injuries you can't take to a public hospital, see? They use the Maratkis clinic for their patch-up jobs. Interesting.
It looked like something had happened in that park.
Ah, a body was found there in unusual circumstances. Something more than unusual than being dead? It's not our concern. In any case.
Right. Let's ignore that and find the noodle stand.
Whatever happened to professional curiosity? Thanks, really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to this Maratkis place. Maybe hit him up for some reparations. A little legal action would do me some good. I was wondering when I get paid? We solved the case of your accident and, found a missing article of clothing.
My panties.
That leaves the noodle stand. Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help with anything not involving money. Goodbye, quid pro quo. Hello, pro bono. Ugh.
Right. Back to the office to plan our next move.
You're the woman from the Kitaki place.
Yes. I knew it. Something the matter and you want our help, right? Well, you've come to the right place. This way, please. Thank you. My name is Alita Talia. Tiala. Alita Tiala. I have a request.
Maud, thank you for the raid.
Maud, welcome in. Howdy.
Oh, it's Shantae. Her name is a palindrome. Hey, wait. Is it a palindrome? Okay, it's not gonna tell me your name.
Little lawyering is going good. We found missing panties.
And we found a car that was used in a hit and run. And they're related. Your request. Let me guess. Something's been stolen?
Your flyer. It says now defending, so I thought...
What? You mean you want me to defend you? Me?
Maybe you can tell us what happened. Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand? Or your panties? No. I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my fiancé, I suppose you'd call him.
Fiance? What happened to him then?
He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder.
Murder?
Have you heard about what happened at the park?
So, what's your story? You frequent the Kitaki Mansion, yes? Are you a member of their, organization?
No, not yet.
Not yet?
You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son.
The boss's son? So he's a gangster?
Yes, but the Kitakis are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change. Quit my boring job, live the good gangster life.
I think you're onto something. Mrs. Kitaki, I like the sound of that.
I'm not sure your daddy would care much for that. What happened?
I haven't been told all the details. But I do know that a body was found in the park, near the Kitaki Mansion.
There were a lot of police cars out there.
Apparently, the victim was shot with a pistol. But I hear the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual.
And your fiance was arrested for this?
What sort of person is your fiance?
Your fiance is the Kitaki family's only son, correct?
His name's Waki. Waki Kitaki. I brought a photo.
Well, that's quite the photo.
Oh, I know. He can be powerful and menacing, but so cute.
He has the blue badger on his shirt, and it says $10.
Okay. Weird.
But if he's the boss's only son...
Yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday.
Say, I'm a boss already, of this agency.
Please help my Waki, please.
Right, my first solo defense case. Crime boss's son or not, I'll prove he's innocent.
I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those.
Also, her name's not a palindrome, but it is like a anagram
Yeah.
of itself. Alita and Talia are just rewordings.
Right. Let's go check out the scene of the crime.
No!
It's a different
It's a
guard.
different guy!
Oh, Hams would be so disappointed.
Polly, you look as happy as a clam in its shell.
For a lawyer, this is it. The place where the battle begins. We're him. You need something? Ah, yes, we're attorneys. I was hoping we could see Mr. Walkie Kataki. Sorry, he's in questioning right now. Could take a while.
Drat. Oh well, guess we'll have to come back later then.
So much for that battle. He's gonna be so sad. A security guard. He stands here, watching this room. No idea if he's listening to us talk. I'm not even sure if he's breathing.
Doesn't need to breathe. That's how powerful he is.
So this is it. My first murder crime scene. Hey, it's you kids again. Look, can't you find some other place to play?
We're not playing. We're, investigating. Aren't we, Apollo?
Sir, I have a letter of request here. Letter of, huh? Why does it say hit request on it? Miss Tolly must have used the Kataki stationery.
Excuse me. Oh, no, it's him. Oh. Excuse me, coming through.
It's you, Mr. Gavin. Who's this guy? He's probably related to, our old boss.
I was gonna say, he looks exactly like him.
Well, the thing that tells me that he's related is the hair.
They look identical.
Alright, calm down.
I must say, I'm used to being inspected by the ladies. But this is the first time I felt this way with a man.
Mr. Gavin?
Ah, Fraulein, what is a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place? Can I help?
Yes. The policeman officer fellow here won't let us in. We even have a letter of request.
You must be exhausted standing out here. I'll take you to the scene of the crime.
Oh, really?
By your leave, officer.
Yeah, yes, sir. Of course, sir.
Very well. This way, Fraulein.
What does Fraulein mean? That's German, right?
Yeah, it's like my lady, kind of. It's like ma'am.
Well, that must be his motorcycle. I thought it was more red at first, but that's clearly the same color. Hey, what about me?
Should I make him more German? Because he keeps saying Fraulein.
No, whatever you're doing now is fine if you want. He clearly speaks English for everything else.
On that note, enjoy your investigation.
Thank you. Will we see you again?
Ask the wind, Fraulein. I'll be riding on it.
It's one of the few places that exists in this world. Germany.
We know Germany, America, and Japan exist.
Who was that?
Eek! Apollo, look! A corpse!
What? Hey, it's just a mannequin.
Wow, it sure got me. May I ask exactly what it is you're doing here? Oh, it's you. How did you kids get in here? Oh, this guy, well, he was really more like a prince, really? He let us in. Him again. That glimmerous fop always getting in my way. Anyway, this scene is off limits.
Excuse me? We have a letter of request.
One moment.
Why is she holding that big magnifying glass?
I'd recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says this was written by Alita Talia.
Thanks. It took you 30 minutes to figure that out? So, what's up with the mannequin here?
It's taking the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found.
Body was pulling the stand?
So you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Skye. I'm in charge of this crime scene.
She doesn't seem that happy about it.
She doesn't seem that happy about many things.
I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs just in case.
Detective Skye?
Quiet, please. It's snack time. Munch, 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 munch.
We're not making much progress here.
She must not be very busy.
I never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years and they won't give me the position I requested. And then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life.
He? Who's he? An ex-defense attorney? Detective Skye?
Quiet, please. It's snack time.
Not this shit again!
Sometimes I think it's snack time, but it's not snack time.
She must not be very busy. I'm afraid. Detective Skye?
Yep. She's munching. She munchin' and crunchin'.
If you could spare a moment to take a look at this.
Can't you see I'm extremely, extremely busy?
Eating snacks, yes.
Busy eating snacks, I'd say.
This is going nowhere fast. If you could spare... God damn it. Menu, ramen, 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 rice ball.
Hell yeah. Hey there, no messing with the crime scene.
But we need to investigate.
Apollo, look! That stand! It says Eldoon.
I've noticed. Well, we solved the case of the missing stand at least. Though the circumstances could stand to be better.
Hey there, no messing with the crime scene.
But we need to investigate.
Investigations are to be carried out by professionals scientifically.
She's not going to let us check out the crime scene, is she?
Hey, Apollo. My very unscientific analysis tells me something here is very suspicious.
I think I know what you mean. It's kind of hard not to notice. I'd better check out what we came here to find at least. Literally what? Oh, like check out the stand? Okay. Think I could check out anything else. Perhaps we go back to Phoenix? Because she clearly wanted to work with Phoenix.
Right.
Before we leave. Nope, nothing new to talk about with her. You're back. Run into some problems?
Oh, Polly, didn't you want to tell Daddy something?
Who, me? No, I'm fine, really. What's this? So there is a problem. No problem. Actually, I got a defense request. A defense request? That is a problem. Huh? I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. The request was for me. Oh, right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? Have I mentioned that I'm an attorney? He's doing that on purpose. I know it. So what about this defense request? It's related to the murder in People Park, actually.
Guess what? We found Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand at the scene of the crime.
Did you now? That's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. I think the murder weapon was something else. You mean you don't know what the murder weapon was?
That funny detective lady won't let us on the scene.
Yeah. My only thought is that there's a knife at the crime scene, but we haven't even seen what the body actually looks like.
Right.
What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway?
A lab coat? Didn't think she'd be involved with this. You know her? You could say that. So you know her, don't you? I met her on a case. This was about 10 years ago. She was still a high school student at the time. That would make her about the same age as me. How old is Apollo? Is Apollo 18?
That would be crazy if he's a
16?
lawyer at 18, like Francisca level.
Well, okay. I do know the thing about this series is that as the series goes on, it feels like the child prodigies get younger and younger. Like, ridiculously so.
That's my daddy. He knows all the police types. Oh wait, maybe you know that other guy too.
That other guy?
The shining prince on the motorcycle.
Prince? Apollo, tell me about this Prince of Trucies. Indulge a concerned father. He was at the crime scene. He looked just like Mr. Gavin. Did he now? You know him? My guess is he's Christoph Gavin's younger brother. His brother? We're acquaintances, after a fashion. Clavier Gavin, rock and roll god incarnate.
Clavier. What a lovely name.
He's so dreamy.
I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. And what was he doing out there? I have the feeling you'll be crossing paths again soon. Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park?
Yes, that detective woman won't let us.
Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Try taking that to this detective. White powder? I hope it's not what I think it is. Just take it to her. It'll be fine, you'll see. Oh, and tell her I said hi. Look under the silk hat. You'll find my bottle of anthrax. So this must be the silk top hat Mr. Wright mentioned. Let's take a closer look.
Whoa!
You know what this is, Trucy?
I remember finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me.
This is getting more and more suspicious. Mysterious white powder with alleged ability to improve Detective Sky's mood. What do you mean, mysterious? It has a label! Read the fucking label!
So mysterious.
Let's go talk to that detective. She'll sure know what that white powder is.
We just give her cocaine. Detective, I have the good stuff.
Oh, I'm examining it. Bottle has a label on it.
Can you read it?
Not a word. I'm not sure I speak whatever language this is written in.
That's too bad. I guess we're stuck with this mysterious bottle of white powder.
Guess we're stuck with this cocaine we're gonna go hand to a detective.
Whoa! Whoa! Does this ring any bells?
Is that... It couldn't... Where'd you get that?
I brought it from the office.
You work at the Wright & Co. law offices, yes?
Yeah, sort of.
Detective Sky, how do you know my daddy?
Daddy? I'm sorry, who did you say you were?
Trucy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter.
What? Mr. Wright has a daughter?
You seem shocked.
Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you in any way I can.
Oh, thanks. You can start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice.
This powder is used for detecting fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
I guess you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright.
We can use this on Mr. Gavin. Fingerprints.
Get BBs.
White powder memories.
If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, please let me know. We'll dust for prints.
Well, she's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden. No clues here.
Look at this cute little watch strap. I want one.
It's kind of odd, though.
What is?
I mean, if you wanted to know the time, you could just look at the phone itself.
Hey, you're right. Sharp, Apollo.
Thanks. Finally, some respect.
So what does that tell you?
Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details, for one.
They did drop their phone after all.
Kind of figured they were a little spacey already.
Oh, good point. I wonder if it's broken, because it says 9:30. So maybe.
Mayhaps. Sorry, I don't think I can help you with that. I think you need more than just scientific help. But ask me anything you like. Just ask scientifically.
Well, I was hoping we could dust it for prints. Damn, dude. Do you do anything?
Do you know shit?
And this is Mr. Eldune's noodle stand, obviously.
It does say Eldune in big letters.
And that mark on his paper lantern there looks familiar.
It's going to be a little weird telling him what with the corpse and all.
Anyway, that wraps up 3 of our cases.
That's right. Congratulations, Apollo.
Call that a silk hat trick. And that leaves us with 1 case that's worse than all 3 put together. Murder.
A murder.
This mannequin is all dressed up to look like a police officer. I've seen one at the station. A mannequin in place of a body.
The body of the victim has already been removed. Do you think the victim was the noodle stand thief?
What, you think someone killed him because he stole it?
Yeah. Taking care of business. Little Plum Kitaki style.
Try not to sound too eager about that, please. There's got to be a good clue or 2 around here.
You and your trash cans. Go ahead, knock yourself out.
Please, can't you see I'm doing my... Huh? Look! Another pair of underwear.
Wow, Apollo, you're a genius at finding panties.
Stop saying that. Wait. These aren't...
They're not mine.
They're not mine either! Could these have been stolen too? It's a knife.
A shiv, to be precise. Ooh, lingo! The defendant, Waki Kataki, is the son of a known gangster. The police are assuming this belongs to him.
Wait, wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Huh? Look at this. There's a handprint on the shiv.
A handprint? And there might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate. I love legal assumptions. It's great. Right. First, choose the fingerprint you want to examine.
Choose a fingerprint?
Look closely at the handle. See, there's more than one fingerprint there. Those black spots? That's right. Pick the one you want to analyze. Right. Let's get detecting.
Wow, she's practically glowing with excitement.
First, sprinkle some aluminum powder over the print. With the press of A, like this, see?
This is probably better on the DS.
The oil left by the print absorbs the aluminum powder, so you just dust it on and blow it off. It's like whistling. You know how to whistle, don't you? Just use X and... Wow, amazing! It's like magic. Isn't it, though?
Right, let's give it a shot.
Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprint with powder.
It's like Christmas in here.
Good. Clear. Quite impressive. Next to match the print. Police office has samples, so you can tell whose finger this print belongs to.
It doesn't sound like much fun as actually finding the print.
Okay, pick the person whose print you think this is. Probably have a good idea of whose knife this is already.
It was you!
They're identical!
So it really only could be Walkies. I mean, the closest that I could think is Guildune, but in the corner you can see it doesn't match up.
No, it looks like Walkie.
So, the fingerprints do belong to the defendant.
Yes, isn't it amazing? The power of science, it's my life. Apollo, she's sparkling.
And I'm dimming.
Look sharp, spirits up. The real fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly.
Trial hasn't even started and I'm already losing. So, actually, that's evidence in favor of the defendant. Right?
I mean, we don't have the actual murder weapon, so...
But they were shot.
Right, and we don't... That's not the... So the knife isn't the actual murder weapon, so...
That's evidence in favor of the defendant. If they had a knife, why would they have a knife and have drawn it and then, like, also shot someone? Isn't that, like, a bit overkill?
True.
Like, okay, sure, they could have been the person to shoot, but then why would they have also taken out a knife? Blue tarps have been placed on the ground around the stand.
Apollo, I bet the victim was going to have a picnic here.
I guess he could have eaten all the noodles he wanted.
Don't touch those. Those are preserving the crime scene.
Oh, I guess the police put these tarps here after all. Benches line the river running through the park.
A little urban oasis. I bet children come here to splash around in the water.
That river's a little deep for splashing, and a little dirty.
Well, they could listen to the water and pretend they were playing.
Eh?
I have to go to the bathroom. Can we take a little break?
Okay, we'll go ahead and take a break there then.
Be right back.
Okay, we're back. We're so back, gamers.
Alright.
The report came in late last night. The body was found much as you see it now. Except it was a real body.
But why?
Why was a body pulling a noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here.
Well, what was the cause of death?
A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol.
A pistol?
Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age.
Unless you're a cop or a gangster.
Incidentally, the victim's name was Pal Meractus. Meractus. Meractus? Maracus? I don't know how they want me to say that.
I've been saying Maratkus.
Pal Maracus.
It's the name of the clinic. The other clinic.
I just received the autopsy report, in fact. I mean, really, what's up with this case? It's enough to make me want to run off pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me. Not so mysterious, actually. We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from. A likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know.
Actually, we do know where the noodle stand came from. The noodle stand's owner is... Dr. Hickfield.
Clearly. Who's the old guy?
This is the proprietor of Eldoon's Noodles, Mr. Eldoon himself.
He is famous in this part of town. Not bad. I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job. That saved me a lot of work, thanks.
What sort of person was the victim anyway?
You mean, what did he do? He was a doctor.
Doctor, I'm starting to see a connection here.
Who, me? I'm just a supervisor for this crime scene.
Detective Sky,
I was out of the country for a while. Came back to be a forensic scientist.
Ooh, were you studying abroad?
Something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic sciences, mind you. But when I got back here, they threw me in criminal affairs, just like that.
Why didn't you just become a forensics expert in Europe?
Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay people back here.
favors. Wasn't she in high school when she left?
What? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left. But Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owed them.
Really? I had no idea.
Well, you were 5 at the time. If she's been out of the country for a while, she probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current, state of affairs. Could you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kitaki family, yes?
Waki Kataki. I don't know if he's the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around. Violently, in the detention center. I see.
Why was he arrested in the first place?
You're a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his, by any chance.
Yeah, actually, yes I am.
Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime.
Huh?
The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow. What?
Could you tell us a bit more about the victim?
Well, let's see. Apparently he's a physician at the clinic in the area. Quite well off, too, from the sound of it. Clinic's name is the Maratkis Clinic.
Maybe that's why the cop car was parked there.
What? You've been to the clinic?
Yeah, though on a related issue. I told the detective about the case of the stolen noodle stand.
I see. So that means... Dr. Maractus stole the stand and pulled it all the way here.
That would seem to be the case.
But why?
Don't ask me.
So have you met the defendant?
No.
Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might think about wrapping up here and heading over.
Good idea. I don't know what good it will do. We have a witness and a knife with prints. Have I mentioned I've got a bad feeling about this?
Don't worry, it's like a right tradition.
Some traditions I can live without. What? Are we not gonna get the slippers? We can't get the slippers?
Damn.
So we didn't even need those? What
A
the
red
fuck?
herring?
Well, they were green.
Ha ha ha. Oh, Mr. Eldoon. Hello?
Looks like he left.
And we found a stand and everything. What about our free bowl?
Oh, too bad. Looks like we'll have to wait a little longer for that bowl. So sorry.
Oh, what a bummer.
Boon. I'm sorry, meeting hours for the day are all done. But we still have 3 minutes. I'll put in your request, but don't expect anything. The father's talking to the private room with him.
The father? You mean like a priest?
I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winfred Big Wins Kitaki himself.
Mr. Big Wins.
Die, you! You're the one on your way out, old! Here. Whoa. This guy radiates power. Power? But with a cute apron? You Walkie's lawyer? Yes, sir. Well, I'm Big Wins Kitaki, fourth head of the Kitaki family. Capiche? Actually, I came to speak with your son. Mr. Justice. Yes? My son's innocent. He killed no one. If he were found guilty, he wouldn't be good. Capiche? Yes. I'm all about capiching. Capiche loud and clear. You gotta do more than just understand to make it. You'll learn, though. Even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life. I don't feel so good. What's the big idea, old man? You can't treat me like a kid. You can't treat me like a kid no more. Not now. You know, I wanted to go to the Clink. I like it here. You must be Waki? A G's not a G till he does hard time. Bazooey.
Bizooy!
You'll see. When I get out of here, things will change. Silence. My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that. Ha! Can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You heard me. I don't need no trial. I did it. I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. Okay, so the defendant is claiming they did it in an attempt to go to jail.
He wants to, like, be a hardened criminal?
Well, it seems like he's taking the blame. I don't know that it's to do that. He's saying that it's why he's doing it. But we'll see. So much for talking to our client.
But we made so much progress today. We even found my panties. I had fun, at least.
Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial?
Oh, I almost forgot. It's time for my show. Tonight I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come check it out.
Are we continuing?
Sure.
Huh. Mr. Wright's not here today.
He said his old foot injury was acting up.
Old injury? He was all smiles yesterday.
Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine, as long as you're there, Trucy.
Yes, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes justice. I started my voice training at 5 this morning.
Ooh, do some now. I want to see. Here.
Huh? Oh, okay. Ahem. My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine.
That sounds more like a self-mantra than voice training.
I'm fine, you know what I'm saying? Good morning. Yo, sup? Hit me with the guilty verdict, G. See if I care. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow, you know what I'm saying? Not really. Waki, don't be running your mouth like that in here. See, that's the difference between me and you, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's can't keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pen. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo.
My worst fears realized. The trial is starting, and I still haven't had a real talk with my client. Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie Kitaki. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready to rock and roll, Air Judge.
It's him! The guy from yesterday. He's the prosecutor?
It's Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence?
You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9 to your fans when 3 of your singles go platinum, yeah?
I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared that you might still be distraught over that one trial.
Not to worry, Herr Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than a VIP pass to one of my concerts, yeah? It's the sexy prosecutor! It sure is. How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? It was worth canceling a show or two.
Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court.
Before that, I was thinking... Is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious?
It is a court of law.
That's no way to get the crowd jumping, Herr Judge.
You're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom.
Hi, Harpo. Thank you for the lurk and the hydrate.
Ashtung, baby, today we play it my way.
But we can be bees. This is good news.
I don't know why my headpad's not working. I'm sorry, Harpo.
Did Harpo do a redeem?
He's doing redeems in my channel.
No. Was the lurk a redeem?
It was a loud lurk.
Okay. My point was because I didn't see it come up in chat, but if it was a redeem, then I wouldn't see it.
Yeah, he redeemed a loud lurk.
What's that noise?
Sometimes you have to get on up in order to get down to prosecuting.
This is crazy.
Oh, and Luna with the posture check. The victim, Pal Maractus, director of the Maractus Clinic. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand.
What in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand?
Yes, I believe... You only find that out by asking the defendant right here, right now. Because it is an undeniable truth, he shot the victim.
What do you mean, undeniable?
If you are here to glare at anyone, Herr Judge, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see.
Very well. Please admit this witness to the court.
Damn.
Did you just say damn?
Yeah, he's doing an air guitar. 9. Not yet.
He's doing the wrong hands.
First, there is a little matter to be cleaned up.
Could you talk without the accompaniment?
I swear I could see the guitar for a second.
What is it, Prosecutor Gavin?
The motive, Herr Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Miratkis Clinic?
Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that.
Oh, but what if the defendant specifically requests to do so, as he did this morning? I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said.
What? What is right?
They always say that on stage you should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly?
Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. So, you, son, are the defendant. Waki, are you? I ain't your son, old man. You step to a Kitaki, you best be prepared to step strong.
You step to a public official, you best be prepared to step into jail.
You gotta hand it to him. Waki sure has guts.
It's not his guts I'm worried about.
Well then, the court will now hear the testimony on the defendant's motive from the defendant himself.
I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my op something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in, get another doctor patch me up again. That was the day I done figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. Know what I'm saying?
You're saying you were one of the victim's patients?
A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the street. True dat. I tell you one thing, that doc was whack.
Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination.
I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all of this. Okay, so, problem number one. He says he went to his pad. That's not his house. That's not his place of business. Why would he have expected to find him in the middle of the night at the People's Park?
This is true.
And that makes no sense. First of all, the word you're looking for is quack. And isn't that a little harsh? He's your family doctor. Who asked you, pointy locks? Just who do you think you are? Your lawyer? Look, I ain't trying to hear that. He was a quacker, plain and simple. Someone had to show him what's what. By someone, you mean... Was there anyone with a score to settle with this doctor besides you, I mean? You better ask somebody else, Holmes. What do I care? I made up my own mind and did what had to be done. Straight gangster style.
But why were you so mad at this doctor?
Yo, sit back and listen a while I drop it, J-Man. So you were a patient at the Miratkis Clinic half a year ago. For what reason? I had what you might call a mark of honor.
Can you explain precisely what was wrong?
We had a little run with the rival's family. That's when I pulled a jack move. And ran into an ambush. G busted a cap right in me.
According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting and ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time by yourself.
Hey, I was more than a match for those guys.
So you were carried to the Miratkis Clinic from there?
Apparently he was shot in the heart.
Shot in the heart, and he's to blame? And he's still alive?
Gave love a bad name?
I can catch bullets between my teeth, but I never learned how to catch them with my heart.
The bullet stopped just short of my thumper. Know what I'm saying? I would have been golden if it weren't for that whack doc. Can't even take out a stupid bullet.
So as you say, the surgery was a failure.
That ain't all of it, Holmes. What do you mean he just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad.
It sounds as though Herr Doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go.
He's a liar, straight up. He's a badder G than me. So, this bullet is still... You know it, I can still feel it. Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart.
Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, it's one of our hit singles.
Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. Word G-Man, word J-Man, weren't no accident, that's for shizzle.
For shizzle?
It seems that there were issues with this doctor. Man, put him down was like doing the world a favor. Waki, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that.
Chin up, Apollo. Back straight.
But why did this mistake only come to light that day?
It was found during the family health checkup.
Family checkup? That was the wackiest thing of all. All of us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away. Bizoy!
A relief to hear.
What's a relief?
Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you.
What?
Yes, Herr Dr. Maractus had knowledge concerning you, this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life.
No way, that's whacked!
There is proof. Your checkup report.
Performed in June.
How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now that the place is hopping. Let's get this gig started.
Started?
We've had enough of a warm-up act, yeah? Time to hear from the witness.
Waki sure is quiet all of a sudden.
I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? Wait, we didn't get to... Oh my god.
So, you will tell us your name and occupation.
Who the fuck is this guy?
A witness.
My name is Wesley Stickler. By occupation, Oh my god. However, we must acknowledge the meaning of identity, which is commonly attached to this notion of occupation. Unless you have accepted this reality, confusion is not gestalt, per se. The vagueness inherent in all representations.
By which he means to say that he is a student. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in pursuit of truth, honing my...
Herr Stickler, please direct said curiosity to the case at hand today.
Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime.
You ask quite simplistically. Understand that Homo sapiens possess two eyes. These are designed to receive and interpret data, sending images in the form of signals.
Well, the brain interprets the data.
That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot, a bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead.
Was there anyone else in the park at the time?
I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not.
The pistol our witness refers to is this.
The court accepts this into evidence.
2 rounds were fired. Fingerprints were wiped. How convenient.
Very well. Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Trucy? Why are you staring at me like that? Why are you staring like that at the witness?
That man. I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before.
On the way home from shopping, you say, why go through the park? Ah, a fascinating inquiry, revealing me culpable of being insufficiently verbose. Let us consider the time saved by passing through the park on the way home from the store. In that time, I am capable of solving 2 GMAT problem sets. On average, it requires me 3 minutes, 24 seconds. Ergo, the time to complete 2 is on average 6 minutes. However, in the case that the questions are in the verbal category, admittedly, I am not. That's enough. Enough. I get the idea.
Mr. Justice, the court hopes to finish cross-examination sometime this month.
Please, I have a recording booked after this trial.
And I've got a show to perform.
Gee, sorry you're all so busy. Were these men talking by any chance? Ah, now that you mention it, they were, though I cannot claim I heard them clearly. Only fragments such as, "You lied to me," "Oh," and "I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, pal."
That is just as our defendant claims. I believe he wished to teach the victim what it felt like to take a bullet in the heart.
If that's true, then this is a vital piece of testimony.
Sounds like he heard them clearly enough to me. Might I be allowed to amend my testimony?
He would work well as a priest? Why do you say
What
that,
now?
Luna?
To be precise, he did not say pal, but man. Yes, that was the way of it. I swear on my diploma. What's the difference?
And this other man, who was he?
How can you be so sure it was the defendant? The crime took place at night. It would have been too dark. Perhaps I was remiss not mentioning this earlier. Huh? You see, in class I always sit in the very backmost seat. Do you know why? Who cares? because I do not wish anyone to copy my perfect notes.
And this relates to your testimony how?
I mention this to illustrate my predisposition to that which is perfect. It was dark, you say, yet there are lights in the park. If I say the defendant was in the park that night, then he was in the park that night. It is hard, immutable fact.
He sure is confident.
He seems to be telling the truth, too. Ugh. Are you sure the pistol you saw is the same as the one just submitted as evidence? Am I sure? Surely you jest. Or so a common witness would be tempted to say. Huh? Yet, I am no common witness. I see not only events as they are, but the logical structure governing these events. Why is he wearing a graduation cap?
If he's still a student? That's so...
Well, I mean, like-
it's very strange.
First, we must consider the fact that it was night in the park, which indeed restricts my field of vision due to insufficient levels of illumination. Consider that the pistol, let us call it Object A, was in the darkness. It becomes difficult to say with certainty that Object A was indeed Object A.
I think that means he couldn't see it that clearly.
My badge for a normal witness. Yet the fact a pistol was fired before my eyes is indisputable. I can still see it when I close my eyes. The defendant raised his weapon. Are you absolutely certain only one shot was fired? Yes, of course it was one shot. Why do you ask? Aha, a contradiction, finally. Mr. Stickler, according to the court record, the pistol was fired twice. A clear contradiction.
Good eyes, Herr Justice. You're cool. Real cool.
You really think so?
Yet there's no reason why this other shot had to have been fired that night.
Meaning?
This pistol came from the Kitaki family mansion, yeah? I think it is not unreasonable to assume this pistol had been fired once before that night. During perhaps another altercation.
Ugh, he's got a point.
Judging from his smug expression, I'd say Prosecutor Gavin had that answer ready before you even spotted the problem.
He seems pretty confident in his testimony.
We always make the biggest mistakes when we're our most confident. He's got a weak point somewhere, Apollo. Find it.
Right. Better give that testimony another listen. Autopsy. Single bullet to the right temple. That's wrong. He wasn't shot in the forehead. He was shot in the right temple. He was shot from the side.
Not from directly in the front.
Whew. If that's all of it, I think I have a chance.
Is that you relaxing, I see, Herr Justice?
Objection!
Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice.
Apollo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet.
Right. Look at this.
The autopsy report? Is there a problem with the autopsy report?
Right, a problem. Problem. Yes, the problem is the location of the entry wound.
The location?
You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not? Ah, I have already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It is quite simple, really. First, understand that when I say square, I speak not of geometrical absolute. What do I mean by this? For example, the deflection of a meter is... Oh my god, I hate when they do this shit. Krypton particle? Krypton particles aren't real.
Mr. Justice,
Yes?
was your objection to these krypton particle things?
This is the big time, and you're obsessed with something so small. You disappoint me.
No, I'm obsessed with something big. I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here.
Do tell.
Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple. Temple? Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction, isn't it? It is right. Finally.
Herr Justice, oh, Herr Justice.
Yes?
Your tactics are outdated, trying to shake a witness by objecting to trifles. Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago? Phoenix Wright, was it?
Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to this testimony.
Hey, Herr Forehead.
Forehead?
Let us imagine you are walking through a park. You see two men face each other, one with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, Herr Forehead?
Well, I guess... I would try to stop them? I'd probably shout, "Stop!"
And you, Fraulein?
Me? Well,
I'd probably yawn.
I'd probably scream, "Eek!"
And you, Herr Stickler? What did you shout, I wonder?
If the victim turned his head at the last moment? Yes, thank you for jogging my memory.
It sounds like an addendum to their testimony is required.
To the right temple? Okay. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Cease this at once, you two. I cried with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out, whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene.
I see. So you attempted to stop the crime.
Indeed, with composure.
Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that.
That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately.
Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it, stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of this nature. The victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. If the killer were to have fired at just that moment, as we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple, as in the report.
That does seem to be the case.
Witness the power of a junior in Ivy University's Department of Science.
Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness.
So you saw a raised pistol. Weren't you frightened? It can be said we students of Ivy University know no fear. The moment I saw that pistol, my inner sense of justice compelled me to take action.
That was certainly brave of you. You might have gotten shot.
Eh?
You certainly were lucky. If I were in the killer's shoes, I certainly wouldn't have wanted left a witness behind.
He actually looks like he had no idea he was in danger.
Regardless, I attempted to halt the bloodshed. Are you sure both men were able to hear your voice? They were, of course. My high, exquisite voice echoed through the park.
And the victim responded to that clarion call.
Quite. Did you hear the gunshot at the same time as the victim turned? Indeed, I would say about the same time to be precise. And the victim didn't ask for your help? It can be said that he didn't have time to ask. He didn't even have time to take a single step.
I'm totally sure the killer fired because Mr. Stickler startled him.
Don't say that too loud, Trucy, please. Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly? He seemed quite surprised, especially considering that it was he who did the deed. As we can see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed.
He simply couldn't believe what he'd done. He shot, he panicked. A common tale, but true.
Unfortunately, before I could take further action... You didn't try to apprehend the criminal? It all happened so fast, I'm afraid I hadn't the time.
Doesn't something about that strike you as odd, Apollo?
What?
The killer was in a hurry, right? He fired the pistol and tossed it right away.
According to the testimony, that's what happened, yes.
In that case, I'd expect to find something that we didn't find.
Find something? Find what?
I liked that contradiction. Kinda sad to see it go.
Not as sad as I feel. What do we do now?
At least the testimony's getting a little clearer.
She's right. Maybe I can find something to use in this new testimony. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Ceases at once, I cried with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out, whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene.
But we didn't find a pistol anywhere.
Yeah, lack of evidence is so... Weapon left at the crime scene, 2 rounds were fired. Fingerprints were wiped. Fingerprints were wiped!
Yeah, if you just tossed it off to the side, there was no time to wipe the fingerprints.
Wait a second. Tisk tisk, another misleading request. Yet you're so beholden to your own mode of discourse, you can't see how it affects you. Come again? Wait a second, you say? A second? Are we intended to wait just that a single second, 1/60th of a minute? That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. Now, had you asked for a longer time...
Mr. Justice,
Yes, Your Honor?
am I to understand you are objecting to the length of a second?
Yes, I mean, no. Here, just look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. A common ploy made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints. Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran.
That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints.
Ah, the little girl sticking it to the university student. There's a song there.
I'm not little.
Ha 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 ha. Then let's think like adults, shall we, Fraulein?
Yeah?
What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves?
Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo.
Well, Mr. Justice?
Could the killer have been wearing gloves? No. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were wiped, which means some trace of prints remained, which contradicts your testimony. I was actually thinking it was because of the knife. I actually thought it was because of the knife, but the wiping is true too. If everything happened as you say it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of.
That sounds solid to me. Well, Herr Forehead, any of your precious objections?
What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work.
You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say.
What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said?
Huh? Isn't what obvious?
When he restated what he saw just now, he said he saw Walkie drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same thing as being 100% sure of what Walkie threw away.
You're right.
He's just confused because the pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stickler.
Or,
It must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong.
well, it can be said that I'm quite offended. Well, it is indeed true that once in my youth I wrote a love letter in blood that was seized by the teacher and posted on the blackboard for all to see. The appellation poor might be prefixed in my name, yet it is for the...
Ugh. What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this?
Well, what he threw wasn't a pistol?
It had to be something else.
At least one person on the defense team seems to be thinking.
Ugh. I'll wipe that smile off your pretty face, Gavin.
You think he's pretty? You like me?
Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene?
The knife.
Knife.
The shiv.
Is that a sword?
What the
I
fuck?
saw one of those on the late night movie last night.
Great. A sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it.
His prints?
This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. See? I was right.
Indeed.
Oh, Herr Forehead. You're forgetting two other things you've just proven.
We've just proven that the that the defendant was at the scene of the crime.
One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Walkie-Kataki. 2, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim.
Yeah, but I've also proven that he didn't have a gun. Oh. Indeed. Never underestimate a Gavin. Never underestimate a Gavin is the lesson here. This court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. With less assuming, please. Put the fucking book away. You don't need that. It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot, and 5 minutes later, his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming. Yes, that's what I said, assuming. As if that were a probable situation at all. Yet here you are assuming that my assumption is no better. Ahem. What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Why didn't you chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Of course, I could have run him down, yet what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that.
Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And do we not also know there was no one else there? It seems clear we have our killer. Does it not?
Does it not, Mr. Justice? I'd better find a way to take this testimony down quick. Which way did the killer run? By that time, it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction. That would mean he ran in the opposite direction from the Kitaki mansion.
Ashtung, don't even think about pointing out he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight.
How did he know that's where I was going? You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing. If one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be so moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one's flask upon the lab room floor.
Oh, cool answer. Very cool.
So nothing strange about how he acted. Trucy looks like she has something to say. Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance? It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism? Syllogism?
I've never seen
Right?
that word.
Oh, a perfect syllogism. A proof in 3 parts. Exquisite, simply exquisite.
He actually looks like he's going to cry. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction. Is that all? No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing.
It was late at night. It's not odd to think there would be few people around in the park.
So we just stood there, watching? Not much to go on there. Trucy, if you've got something to say, by all means, say it. Ugh, I can't find a single problem with that testimony.
Had enough at last, Herr Forehead.
Maybe it's time to back off a bit? The defense still has some questions that demand answers, Your Honor.
Your opinion, Prosecutor Gavin.
Oh, let him play attorney until he's satisfied, I say. I will amuse myself by composing my next smash hit in my head.
Very well. You may continue with the cross-examination.
Maybe there isn't anything left to unravel in this testimony after all.
Some of us have glamorous careers we'd like to get back to this month, Herr Forehead.
Enough to put in walk you away yet. Should I back off for now?
I mean, I don't know what else we're supposed to point out.
There's nothing fishy about that testimony at all.
It appears that there are no objections to the witness's current testimony.
There are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer was wearing gloves, which wiped off the previous user's prints. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion.
No. No!
It seems we've come to the end of the line here.
No, that can't be at all.
How unfortunate. It seems you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, Herr Forehead?
I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant, Waki Kitaki.
Eek!
What the fuck?
Trucy?
What the fuck?
Nobody move.
What's the meaning of this? Who are you?
There'll be no verdict in this court. Not yet. Wait, are you one of the Kitakis?
The Kitakis? You mean the notorious gangsters?
If you don't want me to see me give the pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say. Is this just a trick by... Is this just a trick that she's doing? She's, like, made up a person to stand behind her?
Weird trick.
Adjourn the court for 20 minutes.
What? This court will not bow to pressure from the likes of you.
Herr Judge. I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman.
Recess 20 minutes, or I promise you'll regret it. Wait! How do you disappear so fast?
Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo.
I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch that mysterious man.
Whack his pee-pee. What are you thinking?
I think we keep going.
Okay.
Trucy! Trucy? You move quick, Apollo. Good show, good show. Trucy, you're okay. I thought...
Aw. Don't cry, Apollo.
Those good-for-nothing gangsters. There are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges.
Wait, just calm down. Or else...
I was right.
Crazy trick.
Cause her hat was missing. What the heck is that?
Surprised? This is one of my best tricks. The amazing Mr. Hat.
You look marvelous, darling.
He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar.
Yes, I'm a big hit. Ha ha ha.
Well, what do you think? Do you like it?
You mean you, Trucy? There are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges.
Apollo, now is not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here. Remember what you said to Waki's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son.
But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do?
Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will.
Trucy, no more staged objections, please.
I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got.
You can see what he's feeling?
Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times.
All the times there was a contradiction? I don't remember. Actually, I don't remember them exactly.
Good thing I do. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in. And each time, there was a contradiction.
Pistol aside, he fled from the scene. What's different? He looks at the book?
He said the man tossed aside a pistol. But it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough there was a contradiction.
Well, that's true, but how does that help us?
Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in,
He looked up?
he displayed a certain habit. Did you see it? The very moment he said the word pistol. His fingers got all tense and he fiddled with the corner of a page in his book.
How am I supposed to see that?
Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker?
What?
I always sat next to Daddy during big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling.
You mean that's how Mr. Right won all those games?
It's not cheating officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all, but not good enough to go undefeated that long.
Great, so he cheated. But what does that do for us? I don't believe this.
You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth.
Watch a testimony? Perceive the truth? The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose.
Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo.
Mr. Wright said that? Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feelings. Is she serious?
Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo.
What was that she said before the trial started? Huh. Mr. Wright's not here today?
He said his old foot injury was acting up. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy.
Is this what he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice!
Get ready for justice. It's my name
Let's
and
do
what
it.
I do.
You know, I'm starting to think I can do this.
I knew you could. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best you can.
I just flew in from the coast, and boy, are my arms tired.
Right. Ugh.
Court is now back in session.
Right, we're fine.
Ahem. I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice.
Oh, you mean me?
Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat?
Ah, right. Him. Don't worry about him. I settled that.
You settled that?
Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement. Right.
Perhaps Fraulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't. Am I right?
I think he's on to me.
I wish you would stop being so cool.
It's too cool for school, dude. Let us dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness?
Right. The defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something.
He
There
is
was no
pretty
issue with
fucking
the
cool,
witness's
Luna.
previous testimony. I will grant your request. However, but this court will not permit stalling for time.
Understood, Your Honor.
Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book.
Gotta look out for that shit.
Could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later.
He's just cool, dude. He's a cool
I'm
fucking
not
dude.
sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all.
Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot.
Focus. If only were that easy. My ears hear what he says, my eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? Focus, A. I see Toadstool wrapped you into this too. What's this? My bracelet? What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow.
Think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony.
I know this sounds crazy. But my bracelet is trying to tell me something. I used my cell phone to call the police. So that's it. That's the fiddle.
Yeah, he's fiddling there.
I used my cell phone to call the police. So you called immediately after witnessing the murder? The police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them?
Wait, Apollo. This has to be it.
Wait, you mean his habit? Okay, we just fucking did this shit.
He just said that.
The only time he even had the book open was here. Which means this is the place to look for his habit. I don't know how I know, but I know.
Know what?
It's my bracelet. It's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness.
Your bracelet.
I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy. But I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet with X as it reacts to the testimony. I perceive! What's going on? I can see the witness's face, his expression so clearly, it's filling my mind. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else.
Perceive his ass.
Trucy, what's happening to me?
This is what I meant by focusing.
Focusing.
In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does.
It's great, but this is kind of freaking me out.
Just look at Mr. Stickler's twitch. His habit. You remember it, right?
Sure, when he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with a page of his book.
You got it. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. And your eyes are sort of bugging out.
I'll bet they are.
First, move your focus of attention down to Mr. Stickler's hand.
His hand?
You know what to look for by now, but you have to be looking at the right place.
She's right, I can only see his face like this. Time to try changing my viewpoint. You moved your finger 0.4123561% more to the right than usual, which means that you're the culprit!
You fucking did it, dude. Perfect. Now you're really ready.
Ready for what?
For justice. Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch.
Perceive.
Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit.
Right. You mean when he fiddles with the page?
That's right. That's your signal to look closer, to perceive. Find his weak spot, and I'll guarantee we'll be able to give him the royal flesh.
Spoken like a true pokerhead's daughter.
I'm a magician, thank you very much.
So I have to pay attention to his words and his fingers.
Don't worry if you miss it, you can always try again.
Right. Look out, nervous twitch. Here comes justice.
Yeah, I used my cell phone. He's fingering his book, exactly. There it is.
I used my cell phone. I saw it just now. I could see it.
I saw your soul.
Do you have something to say? All of this banging of desks, it's quite bad for my circulation, you know. You're spiking my cortisol. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone... What are you talking about? I'm curious about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask? Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Why? Whatever for? Show me. You'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see.
You don't have it.
Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone?
Is this your card?
Yeah. Where did you get that?
That's the phone from yesterday.
Maybe he's nervous because he's giving testimony in a courtroom. No. He
Could never.
didn't.
Could never be the case.
Look, a cell phone.
Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure.
I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment?
Wait a minute. What is the meaning of this?
This cell phone was found yesterday in the Maratkas Clinic garage. Maratkas?
The Maratkas?
I just need to say Maractus. It's the Pokemon.
The Maractus? Why, that's where the victim lived.
Yeah, that's impossible. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police? Well...
Wow. It's kind of a creepy face.
It's true, I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone.
A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all?
Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, to indicate it with a startling high degree of accuracy, it was right around here. So he had to leave the park.
That's quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie?
There can only be one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone, because it was found in the victim's garage. What are you saying? Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all. But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. As though I were trying to kill him.
Well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night.
Well, yes, but no. This line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true I lost my cell phone, but you can't prove that I lost it that night.
Well, Mr. Justice, if that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicion as to the connection with the crime.
Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime.
Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? I feel like we can, but I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I feel like the position of the car.
Because the car would have run over the phone if it hadn't been there. So do we use the... So are we going to use the mirror which hit Mr. Wright? Or are we going to say the cell phone was found beneath the car? I feel like the mirror is the evidence.
Sure.
Of course I have evidence.
I like your swagger, Hair Forehead. Hit it.
The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say.
The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is the mirror. The cell phone itself can't be the evidence, right?
Right.
It just proves that the cell phone was dropped after the car was returned and the car was hit Phoenix earlier.
That's a side view mirror.
As it so happens, Dr. Maractus's car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder. An accident? An accident.
An accident?
It happened a little after 9 p.m., just outside People's Park, our murder scene. Dr. Maractus's car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground, right under the wheel.
The answers aren't in that
There
book.
go, Mr. Stickler. The only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park. Ugh! Mr. Stickler, you know what this means? You did break into the victim's garage that night.
This is most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Maractus?
Maractus? Fuck me. No, stop! This is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something.
I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Paul Maractus.
Pal.
Pal isn't a name.
And Guy is?
Yeah, it is.
Buddy is?
There are people named Guy. Like Guy Fieri. That is other than this.
I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared?
Yes, Your Honor. Hey, G-Man.
Guy LaRoche? I don't know that man.
I know that face. That's the face of guilt. Been lurking for some time? Well, we're happy to have you here. Thanks for hanging
looking.
out. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene.
Yes, but your cell phone was lying in a garage.
Yes, well, you can see my model of cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know.
Looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please.
That's funny. My bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony.
His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around.
Right, no problem, I hope. Here comes justice. Stop with the eye wiggle.
It's so creepy. I kind of hate it.
So you went shopping, which means you were holding a grocery bag when you witnessed the murder taking place. Eh? Well, yes, of course.
Incidentally, the prosecution has received no report of this domestic detail.
Mr. Stickler, can you explain yourself?
No! I mean, yes, I did go shopping, really. I walked around the supermarket trying out the free samples. It's a deeply spiritual time for me.
I'm sure the store clerks would disagree.
Do you think sampling free food counts as religion?
In any case, that night, I sampled to my heart's content and was on my way back home, yes.
Is
That's when you passed in front of the Maractus Clinic? Why, yes, that's correct.
That was a pretty suspicious pause there.
Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder. Oh, of course. The supermarket is here along the main road. My way from home from there takes me past the Maractus Clinic. This is probably when I dropped my cell phone. Yet woe is I walked unaware of my loss. And walked right into that fateful park. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. Where were you going?
He says home.
Which entrance did you enter the park from? Well, to be exact, one might say that I went in from the entrance closest to Maractus Clinic.
The same entrance our victim used.
Did you notice anything when you entered? Wheel marks from a noodle stand, for instance? I have no recollection of such a thing, no. Yet, though I might have missed the tracks, I could not miss what happened next. I am a keen observer of the obvious, you might say. This part of the testimony is the key, I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? Do you happen to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, noodle. Yes, that was it.
For remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice?
What about that sign? Could that be important? It's not what it says. The sign doesn't say noodle. It says Eldoon. So the sign on the noodle stand said noodle? It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony.
Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well.
Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Some apply to the school merely for a taste of our smart noodles.
Press X to doubt.
I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. Why, I even remember the sign on the stand the victim was pulling. It said noodle. So the sign said noodle? You're absolutely sure? Why are you looking in the fucking book?
The answer's not there, buddy.
Let me be frank. Yes. In fact, the word unsure isn't even in my dictionary, nor the word uncertain, or... He's wasting time looking all that stuff up.
Noodle, eh? I like that. It tells you what you're getting. No nonsense.
It tells me a lot more than that, actually.
Why are you smiling like that, Apollo?
So we'll just present the stand. Because it doesn't say noodle.
Yeah.
It doesn't say noodle at all. And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle? Why, just last week, my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. It read without a doubt, noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? let's take a look at our map, shall we? So you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing... here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand, and to carefully read what the sign says. See, the sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. L. Dunes. Inconceivable. I am certain it was definitely Noodle for sure. Positive.
I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight.
I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness says the sign said Noodle. But he saw it wrong?
Yeah, I mean, if he was reading it backwards.
What the fuck does that mean?
He would have had to have been at a different angle.
Oh, it says Noodle on the other side! If we turn it around, it says Noodle.
There it is.
It says Noodle on the other side. And he saw it right. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims? What?
Mr. Justice, show us this spot.
The witness actually viewed the stand from this location. I'm gonna assume they just mean here, right?
Yeah, on the other side.
Where do you want me exactly, game? It's just kind of like a vague... Please give me a wide spread here. The witness was standing here, on the opposite side.
How do you know that?
When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads L. Dunes, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand.
Oh, this side says Noodle.
Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and back signs. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south.
Got his ass.
Yeah, you got me.
So what?
So what?
What does it matter if he saw the killing from the north or south side? It makes no difference at all.
Fix your fucking posture, Clavier. He's right. Travel far enough from the south and you will end up going north. Viewed on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? Well, you said that he turned his head when you said stop right there, so he would have been shot in the left temple.
Exactly.
It also changes how he fucking entered the park.
It changes
The map-
everything, Apollo.
The map shows that he would have gone off a path? I don't even know where the fuck he would have entered from. I wish we could zoom out on this map. He probably entered from a different entrance, the north. But we just can't see it. Trucy?
Remember his testimony from before?
Oh, I get her name now. She sees the truth.
Yeah.
Trucy.
Yeah.
I get it.
Though, to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading.
Whoa! It's 3D!
The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then, at the moment, the killer raises his weapon.
You hold his pistol to the sky.
Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point the victim turns his head to look. And the killer fires his pistol.
That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right?
Right, but if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario.
Completely. If Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, the victim looks in his direction. The bullet would have hit his left temple.
I wonder, is this in the DS version and in this version? Is this pre-rendered video or is this like actually happening in the game's graphical engine?
Ah.
In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible.
That's right.
So now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side, the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning.
Indeed, you are absolutely correct, Fraulein.
What meaning?
The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north.
North? Ah. But that's where the witness Wesley Stickler was standing.
Correct. So if he was standing to the north, the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself.
Young!
Order! Wow, the apple didn't fall far from the tree. She's flipped this whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out. All right.
Clarify one point for me, if you would, Herr Forehead.
What now?
Are you truly accusing this college student?
Are you accusing this college dropout?
Of murder?
Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer. No, please, looks aside, I'm a real nice guy. All my friends say so.
You have friends? Press X to doubt.
Let's hear what the defense has to say.
What are you going to do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? Accuse of another crime. What other crime would we accuse him of?
Stealing the noodle cart?
If he stole the noodle cart, that would put the victim in his spot?
I mean, that's the other crime we can accuse him of. Or stealing panties. Those are the other two crimes. Or the hit and run. We can accuse him of a lot of things. Ugh, my eyes hurt.
The hit and run would be... make sense because that would mean that's where the car was.
True.
I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why now. The word confession isn't in my dictionary.
Just Herr Forehead. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate Herr Stickler's silence.
Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now. For a crime other than murder. Your reason, the court's all ears.
I know he's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is there? Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime?
Your evidence, the court's all eyes, Mr. Justice.
Why would
Show
anyone
us
commit a
evidence that
crime
points
other
to the
than
witness's
murder?
involvement in a crime. The hit and run is okay. Evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime. Brucey's panties were found in the exhaust pipe, and the mirror. I feel like maybe either of these. Something tells me this isn't one of those good silences. Something else to say, Mr. Justice. One more chance, please? By all means, but your effort wasn't wasted. Look, a brand new penalty.
Fuck.
Now please reveal your thoughts to the court. I know he's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is there? Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime? Your evidence? This court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime. Here's the paint. I should examine it.
Examine it.
No clues here. It's paint. Whatever.
It's a
I guess
clue.
it's known.
Oh, look, I love these little personal touches.
Seems a shame to hide it on the bottom of the bowl. Huh? When I touched it, the paint flaked off.
He must have painted it on by hand with warm professional care.
After buying the cheapest paint he could find with cold professional thrift.
It's the Eldoon's Noodles mascot. Mr. Salty, he's so cute.
Not a very endearing mascot, is it?
You know, come to think of it, it looks a lot like you, Apollo. Especially the red parts.
Can I help it if I like red? Okay.
These bloomers sure have a distinct design.
You certainly know who they belong to at a glance.
That way she doesn't have to write her name on them.
I would think writing your name would be easier than drawing a plum blossom. Walkie-Kataki, age 19, male, report filed. Metallic object found near heart, urgent exam needed.
A bottle of water. Thank you, Harpo.
What other crime? The noodle cart, I guess?
I mean, it's either the noodle cart, the bloomers, or the hit and run.
Well, it wasn't the hit and run mirror.
But what evidence do we have for the noodle stand? Apollo, I literally only studied homicide. I don't even know what other crimes exist. Justice.
What even are crimes, if not homicides?
What are frogs?
What are frogs? Magnets, how do they work?
How can we zoom in? To what end? There was a pair of slippers in the trash can, but we don't have those as evidence.
They were apparently not relevant.
Frustrating.
I don't know. Maybe it's the panties. Maybe he took them. Maybe he stole the panties.
But what evidence do we have that he did that? Name that goes right next to Apollo probably enjoys doing his taxes, Justice. And right before that is Apollo, literally just some guy, Justice.
Literally just some guy. He's just here.
Trucy's panties? They were stuffed in the...
It would explain
were
why his
stuffed in the
cell phone
exhaust
was
pipe.
there.
And the bloomers being in the trash in the park would explain that, too. That's why I explained why he was in the park. Okay. The evidence is this. Tommy Asbestos. By the way, can you imagine? Can you examine the muzzle of the gun for some funny dialogue? Not useful, but it is funny. Sure. I didn't see a clue option, but maybe I wasn't looking at it with the right angle. Is it going to be, don't look at that. Don't point a gun at yourself. Whoa! Don't point that thing at me. I was right.
Don't worry, I can handle myself around guns. Magic guns, at least. The ones that pigeons come out of.
Very reassuring.
Incredible.
What? Is that woman's underwear?
Joker, you're home. Hi, Joker. Hey, those are mine.
Don't look at me like that.
Order, order, order. Mr. Stickler, well, I can't say this comes as a shock.
It's not what it seems by Pythagoras' theorem. On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees. Do you think the dog is Spoon?
Maybe it's Spoon.
And hides himself in no other place than Maractus's clinic garage.
He's a curious little fella. I love the dog.
She's a good girl. Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of a car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree.
I'm sorry, Joker. I don't know why my head pat's not working.
First degree. That's planned, right?
Yes.
First degree is premeditated. Order, order, order.
Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed.
It's not what it seems.
So, are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments?
Ahem, perhaps you are not aware that my school's name was originally written IV. I stands for intelligent, V stands for valiant. See?
Your point.
I'm not done. Now I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we of the IVU science department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what greater challenge to science than mystery? Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here. No, you do not understand. A mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate for science. A full-sized car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed. A tire? Oh, did he see a show at
Probably.
the Wonder Bar? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First there was the tire, then a stew pot, and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic!
Oh, I remember now.
Implies second-degree panty snatching is a thing, I guess.
He is one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. He's talking about my magic panties trick.
Can we just call it magic underwear? I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties, it mocks the very laws of physics. A broom and a frozen chicken, Trucy? What are happening to the doves and bunny rabbits?
Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panty to understand a magic trick?
You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object for serious study.
I wonder. There's been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Were they all you?
I am sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties flapping in the breeze, I thought maybe this would be the pair. Even that night as she chased me through the streets, I wept tears of joy. Perhaps this is the night that I... Oh my god, I hate when they do this.
Still, that leaves one thing unexplained.
Ah, you refer to our witness's other lie, yes? The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but it was in fact to the north.
Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that?
Be my guest, Herr Forehead.
Me?
Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why then did the witness lie about the location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea?
Apollo, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stigler was standing, isn't there a...
Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about his location?
The evidence that shows why he lied is this.
What? More panties?
How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, Herr Forehead?
You know, I would really love it if the main character of these games was a photographer. So then we could just say, we have photos of all this stuff. Why are we actually carrying around, like, a scroll covered in gravy? We're carrying around actual underwear. Come on, what are we doing here? These are the last, honest. I'm keeping mine on. These were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood.
Mr. Stickler, you didn't.
Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist.
I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. So these panties are your handiwork as well? That night, I had been chased, hounded, into the Maractus Clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not.
Phoenix carrying an entire traveling backpack to keep all of the evidence during case 3-5. Yeah, it's a lot of evidence.
Then abandoning the panties I made for home. To avoid the office where the girls were, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging there on a clothesline by a giant mansion, a giant pair of panties. Apparently he didn't know these bloomers belonged to the mob. I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home, when I stumbled upon a murder. The murder of Dr. Maractus? I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me? That's when you disposed of the bloomers? Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be done. A fascinating, if disturbing, tale. Oh my god, I was so distracted earlier, I didn't even do Harpo's Redeem. He asked me to stretch and adjust my posture, and I was just too distracted.
Too involved in the panties.
Ugh, if Harpo's still here, I'm sorry. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close, and I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial.
One last thing, if I might.
Yes, Prosecutor Gavin?
Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant, Waki Kataki, was at the scene of the crime. And he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Waki Kataki has a clear motive.
Indeed, the defendant Waki Kataki is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else on the scene at that time. Yet, a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and the prosecution.
Yeah, baby.
No problem. Very well, this brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned. Okay. Do you want to call things there then?
Yeah, I'm starting to get a headache. I need to not look at a screen for a minute.
Sounds good. I think that's about the right amount of time for us to do, between 4 to 6. So if we have a nice save point right there, why don't we call it?
Sounds great.
Do you have any raid suggestions, or?
The only person I see right now is Rorston.
I also see Rorston is live. Why don't we go ahead and raid to Rorston?
Sounds great. I haven't raided Rorston in a minute.
Thank you so much, everyone, for watching today. Thank you, Harpo and Luna and Joker and Kami Asbestos. And welcome in G-Men and thank you for the follow. And thank you, Keztech and Shark and Timber and Rin and Gamerland. Thank you for being here. Happy to give a nice stream.
Do you have a raid message for us, JJ?
I should just have this ready to go, but I don't. Un momento.
Bye, Timber.
Bye, Timber. Thank you so much for being here.
Bye, G-Men. Bye, Joker.
We're gonna raid over to Roarston with the Spouse Sundae raid. Later this week, I'm looking forward to finishing Legends ZA and maybe starting a new game. More Tomodachi Life. What about you, Sunny?
So I'm gonna take tomorrow off. I've got some errands to run and have to get my oil changed in my car. But on Friday, I'll have some more Pokemon ZA as well with the DLC. And Saturday, I'm thinking I'm gonna start Emio the Smiling Man.
Okay. Sounds good. But if we don't see you then, we'll see you in the next one.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.